Hello, everybody. It is me, Stream Crush. I am alive, or something like that. Yeah, it's been a couple days since I streamed. Kind of had some things, of course, as always. Part of the consistency thing, you know. So, yeah. I figured I'd get some rest the other night, and then yesterday so I had plans for today, and they fell through a little bit. So the time that I was supposed to wake up ended up getting messed with. So I went to bed a little earlier than I should have. Blah 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 blah. So long short of it is, I was going to stream last night, but I thought I had to get up earlier, so I went to bed earlier. Didn't have to, so I didn't stream, and I didn't have to get up earlier. So yeah, how about that? Huh? So that's a thing. Yeah. Other than that, not much too exciting stuff going on. Let's see here. See, a lot of people are playing that new Claire Expedition 33, Claire Obscure. Otherwise, let's see. The Cyclothon ended yesterday for Iron Mouse and Connor and all them. Pete. That was pretty fun to watch. I popped in and out as it was going every day. Some really cool moments, to be honest. So yeah, I ended up donating a little bit. Nothing crazy, just like $20 or something, because I don't have a lot of money to throw at that kind of stuff, but I want to support. It's for a really good cause. I think at this point, let's see, I want to say it's like almost $4 million over the last, because each of these has raised about $1 million or close to it. So yeah, it's like $4 million for immunodeficiency stuff. That's a pretty big deal. I mean, it doesn't seem like a lot of money, even though it is a lot of money, even though it's not really a lot of money in the scheme of things, but it's a lot of money. Like, it helps. It absolutely helps. I have an autoimmune disorder. It kind of fucked my life pretty bad, for a long time, until I was able to get it under control. But I don't have a primary autoimmune disease like Iron Mouse does. I have just a old school, I guess you call it, or second. I don't know the terminologies, but I can go outside. I can breathe other people's air and not die from it. So in the scheme of things, it's not so bad. But autoimmune disorders suck no matter what, and there's always something that's like, like there's always a catch-22 with autoimmune disorders. Like, for me, it absolutely changed my physiology. For me, it ruined my metabolism. It made me gain a bunch of weight. It destroyed my sleep. And I developed an extremely bad case of chronic fatigue, where I would basically just like sit in my chair and just not do anything. It's hard to explain, because like it's like explaining depression, like chronic depression, to somebody. Like, sure, everybody gets depressed, but then there's I'm having a bad day and I don't feel good about it, and then there's like, why are you depressed? It's beautiful and sunny outside and you just won $1 million, and you can't explain why. Because they just will not. People who don't have chronic depression, there's really no good way of explaining why you feel the way you do. And chronic fatigue is a lot like that. You're not just tired, and then if you go to bed and wake up, you'll feel better. You're just tired. It's like your brain is fighting your body's urge to constantly fall asleep. It's not narcolepsy either. It's just, you just feel like, God, I don't even know how to describe it. There are periods of functionality. Like, it wasn't like I was totally useless, but I was very, I just, there was nothing about my life that was dependable because of it, which made it hard to do anything. It is a major reason why, even though I started this Twitch account way back in 2013, I mean, I'd been following people on Twitch beforehand, but when I decided to get into Twitch, with plans to be a streamer, I made an account in 2013. Before that, I was just a lurker, and uh, I didn't want to be on camera because I didn't want to. Because at the time, Twitch had some pretty strict rules about falling asleep on the stream. And you could get banned for it even. And so like that's why a lot of streamers, when they did their like marathon type stuff, the subathons and all that, they literally would just be on stream live. You couldn't even like be in a bed in the background while the stream was running. You couldn't even do that. You had to be actually doing something on your stream, or Twitch could ban you. Because it was just uncharted territory at that point, and Twitch didn't necessarily see the value in things like that at that time. Nowadays, I mean, people do whatever on streams for the most part, and Twitch doesn't have too much of an issue with it unless it gets out of hand. But like back then, yeah, no, that it was kind of uncharted territory. And so yeah, the idea that I could basically pass out on stream from exhaustion, I just I didn't want to be like that. Like it's embarrassing for one thing, but it also it's like there's the resident sleeper emote, this one. Oh, let's see, I gotta do this proper here. Where is my... Yeah, this one right here, the global emote. Resident Sleeper. This guy right here. That emote right there, Resident Sleeper, is... let's see here. Can I do it again? Yeah, we're gonna do a bunch of them. And then here we'll... Yeah, that's Resident Sleeper. This emote exists because somebody literally fell asleep on their stream during like a subathon or something. And it became kind of synonymous for hold on a sec. Sorry, the throat was getting a little blah. Anyways, but yeah, the Resident Sleeper thing, I mean, people used to do that whenever, like, it's become synonymous nowadays with like the stream being kind of boring to watch or something, or there's a moment in the stream where like somebody's like, oh my gosh, but like Resident Sleeper came from that time period of like people falling asleep on the stream and then it becoming like a big issue. So I didn't want to be a flesh tuber for sure, and VTubing wasn't really a thing. Like, there were people who kind of did VTubing like stuff, but VTubing, as we've kind of come to understand it, was not really a thing back then. And having a stream that didn't have a camera, even now, it's not a good idea unless you have a really, really entertaining voice and you're able to keep people interested in your stream in spite of the fact that you don't have a face cam. Like if you don't have something to represent you on the screen, people have a harder time. I hate to say it, but being parasocial. For some people, they've been able to pull it off. But a lot of times it's because they probably were already a face streamer and then they just started turning the camera off and then their audience just stopped caring. Like Fairlight Excalibur is kind of like that. He used to have a face cam all the time. He never does anymore. At least not any time I've seen him on his streams. Bike Man, I don't know if he ever started with a face cam, but he kind of now just alternates back and forth. There are times where he's on the stream, with face cam. A lot of times it's turned off. It's just how everybody is these days. You could kind of be a lot more free with it. But it's still, as a new streamer and you don't have something to show you on the stream, it's hard to kind of, at least get some kind of a footing. And for VTubing nowadays, I mean, the market is so saturated to this point that like, I mean, male or female, it don't really matter. You know, it's hard to be a breakout of anything anymore. VTubing kind of like, if you were going to get into VTubing, it would have been definitely during COVID, but I mean, considering that most of my sleeping issues have been resolved in like the last 2 years, that didn't happen. I missed the boat on the VTubing wave. You know, nowadays I feel like more people are leaving VTubing than actually going into it, but maybe that's just a thing. I don't know, like an illusion. But yeah, I mean, it's an interesting thing. So, yeah, you know, like autoimmune disorders, they do that kind of stuff. They fuck up your life. You know, and it's great to see more awareness about their problems. You know, not every autoimmune is a, you know, disorder is a, you know, life changing, life ending type of one. So for some people, it's as simple as just having like eczema with like bad skin or something. But you know, for other people, it might even start simple, but then it just cascades into something that can be absolutely terrible. You know, and it's it sucks. So absolutely kudos to people like Sea Dog who you know are doing their best to raise awareness for these issues. Um, you know, I will be very sad the day that he ever gets milkshake ducked. You know, like I really hope Connor's one of the good ones. I really do. Because everything about the guy just seems so genuine. Like he seems like the biggest dork you've ever met, but at the same time, like he seems like such a cool guy. It's just there's just like genuine honesty to him that I really hope is legit, and that like when the camera's off, he's still just the same dude. Um, because like it always feels like when you find people like this where they're just really cool people, um, you know, that like it always comes out that like actually no, they're just a terrible piece of shit. You know, like in the VTubing community currently. You know, hey, we thought we knew who this person was. Nope, turns out they were actually kind of a piece of shit. Um, you know, not that I know much about any of that current controversy with like Cinder and stuff, but from the little bit that I've seen of it, I read some of the clipped pictures and stuff like that, and of the chats and all that, and like, I don't know. I don't know. Chibi Doki put it best. You know, success doesn't change who you are. Success reveals who you really were the entire time. And it's a really good way to say it because it's true. Um, you know, I don't necessarily know if I mean, it could be like competition just got to these people, or imagine competition. Because honestly, like I find competition in VTubing can be kind of dumb. Like, you know, the whole idea is that you're supposed to be helping each other because it's hard to break out in this type of thing. It's hard to break out in general as a content creator. So, you know, stepping on other people to get your path forward. I mean, you should be lifting each other up, not putting each other, you know, using each other. But I guess it's in some people's nature to just not return the favor, I guess, you know. So, kind of a thing, but hopefully that never happens to me, but I'm sure I'm jinxing myself with that. Oh man. But yeah. Anyways, enough about all that. Oh, by the way, I did watch Iron Mouse get stunlocked with her like realization of how she talks, and it was probably the funniest fucking shit I've seen in a while. I was laughing so hard and crying because just watching her like realize it and then get stuck in a loop and then just yeah. That was just like is there a chef kiss moment? I don't know. Let me see if I can get that clip back up because like it's just oh my gosh. Like like how is that not just like the funniest fucking shit? Let's see here. Yeah, this one. There. We're gonna flip over and have a little fun here. Let's see here. All right. Oh man. Okay. What am I looking for here? Oh, window capture. We are looking for this one. Yeah. This shit right here. Oh, where does it start? Yeah. Oh, this. All right. So this is a this girl right here is a voice actress who is also a VTuber. She did this video talking about Iron Mouse's the way she talks and her mannerisms and all that because of this thing that she's doing. She is actually this lady right here is actually voicing Iron Mouse in this Clash Island type thing, which is like a total drama island type of show. I've not seen this, and maybe I should. But yeah, so she's talking about, you know, how she learned how to talk like Iron Mouse. It's a pretty cool video. There's some moments where she absolutely nails it. But this part right here is probably one of the funniest fucking things I've seen in a while.
Oh, wait. Oh,
There.
oh my god. What the fuck? This is so ew. Ew, I hate this. Ew. His accent is gone. Ew.
Instead of ew, she says ew with an O at the end. She does this with quite a few words actually.
Help! Oh god! Oh no! Whoa! Oh god! Wait, I didn't even realize I do that all the time! Help! No! Oh no! Oh god! No, stop! Oh my god! Please stop! Stop! Oh god! Oh Jesus! Oh no! It's even on the Jesus! Oh no! Oh god! I can't speak ever again! No! Help! Oh god! It doesn't stop!
Oh my god.
Placing a vowel, most likely O or A, at the end of the word. My name is not
I
Iron Mouse.
even said it in oh god! No!
Likely O or A at the end of the word. My name is not.
Oh man. By the way, that plushy VTuber model thing she's got is absolutely fucking amazing. A little horrifying in some ways, but absolutely amazing. I love it. But yeah, it's just watching her get stuck in that loop, man. Like that stop is so genuine because, like, I mean, when you hear how you talk from the way other people like, and then you realize you're like, oh my gosh, do I do that all the time? Like when I was younger, I used to say sorry after everything, and you know, like I'd be like, sorry, I mean, I'm so sorry, you know, like. It got to the point where my sister one time just got sick of it, and she laid onto me. And she's like, "You gotta stop saying sorry after everything. All you ever do is say sorry." Which immediately I went, "Sorry, I'll try." It was like, and not. It wasn't like it was an apologetic sorry. It was just like a like, you know, oops, my bad type of thing. It became like a verbal tick where you were just constantly saying it after everything, even if you didn't actually mean it. And to me, who used it all the time, I never thought about how often I actually used it. But to other people, yeah, apparently I did it a lot. So yeah, I don't do the stop all that stuff, but maybe I do something now. I don't know. But yeah, I do a lot. But I think a lot of people do when they talk. But yeah, she's got like the whole, you know, feisty Latina Puerto Rican accent thing going on too. I mean, there's a lot of people who do, you know, when they have more than one language and they're from another, like if they're not native English speakers per se, I hate to say it like that, but like, because Iron Mouse is probably known English her whole life, but like, you know, there's that like cultural type thing, you know, where like even like among English speakers, like if you're in the United States and you're from the South, you know, especially some of the more like rural regions and stuff like that, you're gonna have a much different accent than a big chunk of people elsewhere, you know, in the country. So, you know, like I'm basically Midwest guy. You know, we don't really have too much of an accent. I know like the Minnesotan, you know, hey, what you doing there, bud, type stuff, but like, you know, it's even in the Midwest, it does vary a little bit depending on where you're at, but yeah, it's you know, south, north, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, so this video was hilarious. I loved it. Watching her get stuck like that. was pretty damn funny, to be honest. So, but yeah, she here.
League of Legends. Stop.
Wait, can it take Konyo?
I'll try it.
Wait, can it take Konyo? Oh my god, it did. Oh
That's
my
perfect.
god,
I
I'm
love that.
terrible. Oh
I
my
love it.
god, that's
Oh
crazy.
my god! How
She nails it.
imitate me so well? This is crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, I mean, I technically I didn't spell it like how Konyo spelled it.
I
Oh my god! And I had a horrible cold that time.
Spelled it in a weird
What
way.
the fuck?
It works. How would they know?
I am Konyo.
I
They
am
would have no
Konyo.
idea.
I wanna be a Konyo too. You can be a Konyo. Everybody can be.
Everybody
Everyone
can be a
Everyone.
Konyo.
Everyone.
She's not perfect at it, but she's not bad. She's not bad. The laugh bit at the end is great though. But yeah, and like you can tell she's not like she doesn't nail Iron Mouse 100% because like here's a clip from the show.
Redditor? No, you are. You live in a place that smells like piss and farts? Ew. I am not going in that ball.
The ball.
No, I just don't wanna. Plus, this is crazy. Fine then. Got Mouse's voice down, or just feel like challenging yourself.
It's not bad.
Oh, so.
Well, whenever I do these voice studies, I like to try and laugh as whatever person, character,
Uh-oh.
whatever I'm imitating.
Oh no.
Trust me, it's a lot harder than it sounds. It takes so much practice to even get your laugh to sound remotely natural. All right, ready? Now roll the clip and repeat after Mouse.
Oh my god. What I loved about this the most was like you could tell that the voice acting laugh, like it looks so weird when like most people like that second part where she's laughing right now, that's a genuine laugh. You know, there's a whole body emotion to it. You know, but like the laugh she just did, you know, as part of the voice acting thing, like that whole laugh just looks so fake. You know, but like it's pretty funny.
Oh no.
See, I told you, it's difficult.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
It is hard though.
Anyways, so how did your Iron Mouse practice go? Do you watch Mousy? Did you watch Flash?
Anyways, so yeah, I thought that was pretty funny. Hey, wow, it's a raid. Yo, what's up? Hello, hello, hello. Did he now? Did he now? I see, I see. Did you see the Iron Mouse stun lock? Maybe I should play that again for the Raiders. Retro raid. Were you playing retro games? What were you guys doing? You were? What were you playing? Anything super cool? Yeah, Cyclothon was great. Hard Reset Redux. What is that one? Let's see here. Oh, that's interesting looking. Oh, so it's like a first-person shooter game. Oh, that's cool looking. Oh. I like it. I like it a lot. I'll have to check that out sometime. I don't know if I actually own this one on Steam. It's a weird game with no crouch or working jump. You can't jump in it? That seems a little wacky. I mean, the weapons are cool, though, right? I always find the weapons are what makes a first-person shooter game. Like, if you don't have interesting weapons or, like, satisfying gunplay, you can forget it. It's not worth it. You know, because, like, if that stuff falls apart, it doesn't matter how cool anything else is in the game. Very shouty and a little bit like Serious Sam. Oh, okay. Hey, 2 raids is better than 1. It's one weapon that you just reprogram. I see. Well, you know what? Let's see here. Let's see what you were doing. Actually, you know what? We'll do one even better. We'll go to Demon Sucker channel and watch it. I just gotta see a clip of what you're doing here. Let's see here. Was it not on here? Filtered by past broadcasts. Was it on something else? Try again? All right. Nope, still stuck on showing from 7 days ago. Maybe the page just hasn't updated yet. Yeah, it might be too soon. One more? See here. Oh, we'll do this one. I think it might be this one. Let's see here. Oh, this is Oh, here we go. Towards the end.
Okay, all right, let's go, let's dance.
Oh, this is cool. I love this. Oh, you're trapped. It's like the mousers from Ninja Turtles. Yeah, this looks like a lot of fun. Oh. So they come in big waves then, like Serious Sam, huh? Yeah, right? From Ninja Turtles. That's what they look like. Oh, is that a big one? Whoa. Oh, there's two of them, right?
Oh, whoa.
Okay, yeah, this is pretty cool. I like this. Yeah, I like this a lot. This one's pretty fun. Sweet. Here. But we'll got that one good for now. Poor demon. That was fun though. Like that looked really fun. I'm a fan of those kind of games. The one that I have that I will be playing at some point is this one, because this game looked super, super cool. This is Turbo Overkill. That's all loud, sorry.
The Sin virus is rapidly spreading its tendrils across the city. Your mission? Burn it out. Purge it at absolutely any cost.
Clench your holes, kids. We're entering paradise airspace. Johnny Turbo's our primary target. That tongueless prick's gone silent. The boy's been compromised.
Best make this a quick trip. Paradise
Awesome
isn't
music.
the place you want to be for long.
looks a bit too hyper in some parts,
All aboard
but
the pain train, sir.
some of the action sequences I've seen this look amazing.
Rejoice.
If I remember correctly, it's basically made by like one guy.
Sin. And I see all. We will consume until all dream as one.
You must have known you'd end up on the other side of the barrel at some point, Johnny. What a disappointment.
You run. You hide. You fight. All of it in meaningless charade. You dare stand before me. You who is but blood.
Anyways, yep, pretty cool.
You cannot live in a world without.
I love first-person shooter campaigns, so something like this is absolute my alley. Also, you have a chainsaw for a leg. Can't go wrong there.
Sir, go fuck them up.
Johnny, listen. What I'm giving you is temporary. If you don't get the full surgery in 8 months, you're gone. All your thoughts, your memories, everything that makes you you fades.
Come on now, Johnny.
Long trailer.
I know you can do
Oh, 3.5 minutes on this trailer.
Now is the era of infinite sin.
There you go.
Turbo Overkill, now available on.
Anyways. So yeah, that was Turbo Overkill, which I think looks really cool and absolutely something that I'll be playing at some point here. But the game I'm going to be playing today is actually going to be Doom. So we're going to be firing that up right here. As soon as it actually launches. Yeah, let me swap that around. Game video. Refresh the source. Come on. There we go. Yay! Alright. Have you played this one before? Doom 2016? You did? What'd you think? Did you like it? For me, oh, never played on stream? Okay. For me, I've been liking this one a lot. I played a little bit of a long time ago, so most of this is still pretty like fresh now. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with it. The why is my controller not working? There we go. Game, why is my controller not working? Oh, dang it. Come on. I have to restart. Steam did not recognize the controller. Let's try that again. Starting? Please start. Why you not start? There we go. There we go. Oh, it's launching. Yeah, I played this for a little bit, long time ago. Didn't really finish it, but enough to get a taste. But this is the furthest I've gotten. I'm about halfway through, I think. I just got through the Argent Tower section, and I'm going to hell directly. But I did play Doom Eternal a little bit, and was not a fan of it. The constant weapon swapping and stuff like that was a bit much for me. Like, I liked how it looked. It looked cool, but it just seemed too much, too busy. That said, the new one, Doom: The Dark Ages, that looks really cool. Maybe it won't be, but I like that they're constantly trying new things and stuff. Like I like that. It would be kind of lame if they were always sticking with the same stuff. because it's all still recognizably Doom, but at least this way, like if that wasn't your flavor, this one might be. And everybody like the best part will be in a couple of years where everybody gets to debate about what their favorite Doom was. Right, exactly. Because it does seem like Dark Ages is kind of like, almost like a feedback. Like they took feedback from Doom Eternal, and they were like, yeah, we should probably dial that back a little bit. Maybe we'll change this a little bit, and so on and so forth. So like, it does seem like they're trying to listen to fans and what people liked and didn't like about Eternal. Because I think that's a big part of like why they slowed down the gameplay a little bit, because like it can get pretty frantic in Doom Eternal. I should probably be paying attention to the A button. It can get pretty frantic in Doom Eternal. Yo. That is sick looking. Right? They absolutely did. It's funny because like the original Doom, like my memory of playing it when I was a kid is that it was a slower paced game than what people ended up playing it as. So like when I first started playing it, it was just like this, where you'd move around, look around, and you'd have to be careful of the monsters and stuff like that. And the only time you ever really zoomed around the maps was after you cleared all the monsters, and now you were just trying to find like the secrets and any keys you missed and things like that. But like the gameplay got faster and faster as people got better and better at playing it, to the point where like what most people remember of Doom back in the day is now just that, oh, well, you just played really fast, when that wasn't really the case initially. There's probably a lot of games like that where like what it actually was and what people remember it as are probably like two totally different things.
He is here.
Yo. They know me. Getting cool over the edges. Not really. Alright. Yeah, that's not wrong. That's not wrong. I'd love to do a Doom 3 playthrough. That's been a long time since I played Doom 3. But that's not wrong at all. Although I still think compared to Doom Eternal, I still think this is still slower. Secret around here somewhere. Oh, a little Doom guy out there. How do I get to that?
We'll set up a portal device at the tomb. Use the light poles to mark our path.
Well, that didn't work out too well for him. Okay, I can't get through the door. Can I jump around it? Oh, looks like that is a secret for the future. Let's change the scopes here. If it lights your path, it lit their path. True, true, true. Is that over there? Health? I got this over here. Looks like you can teleport to this. What's this? Gauss cannon? Uh-oh. Come on, I shot you. Not a sniper rifle. Yeah, the heavy assault rifle is sick. Can I even get over that way now? I think I can. No, what? What? That was totally planned. I meant to do that. Oops. Damn it. Yeah, he exploded. I hit the wrong buttons. Sorry about that. Automod. I do not know why Automod does words like that. I thought I had fixed that. Sorry. Yeah, the Gore Kill thing was always kind of silly to me. Because they're cool. Doesn't have to be anything else other than that. Also, they're contextual, which a lot of people I don't think realize. Any secrets? Nope, no secrets. Ooh, I made it. Alright, we need some ammo. I think that took care of them. Pacing wise or breezers for mid-combat melee. Yeah, actually, the original Glory Kill idea from the interviews I saw with the devs was that they wanted you to be forced to mix it up so that you weren't always staying at the end of, like, you know, hiding at the end of a stage, just sniping. They wanted you to have to be forced to go in and actually risk, like, replenishing your ammo and your health instead of just running around and looking for ammo boxes all the time. That's why they carried that design even further into Doom Eternal, with, like, the rock, paper, scissors style of, you know, using weapons. But yeah, but like if Doom the Dark Ages, they've actually toned down the glory kills because you spend most of your time in melee anyway, which, you know, at that point doesn't really matter. Did I didn't kill this guy. Did I? That is the blue key. Oh, we got some big guys down there. Yeah, I think the big gimmick in the Dark Ages is probably going to end up being the parry system. Felt like he was running towards me. Damn it, you again? Well, I mean, like, that's kind of how it is, right? With gimmicks. As, like, a lot of people will say, like, oh, it's the gimmick, and they'll say it in like a negative way, like the Wii U or the Wii remote. Like, is that a gimmick? I guess, but it's not a bad thing. Like, it makes the console interesting to have the wand, even if like it does have issues with, like, certain games don't play very well on it, and things like that. Okay, I got everything. Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily think gimmick is a bad thing. Gimmick is only a bad thing to me if the gimmick is like, okay, so, like, hear me out here. To me, a gimmick is something that's novel to get you in the door or to buy it, but has no staying power or long-lasting value. Okay, so I agree with that definition, but I do have, like, a little bit of, like, a to that. So I would say that the Wii U's gimmick of the tablet controller, while it is a cool idea, I think that the way the Wii U utilized it was very poor. To the point where I think it actually did harm to the idea of having a screen in your controller, you know, for future, like, game console idea, you know, uses. But the Wii remote, I actually think worked out really well as a gimmick. And even today, every console except for the Xbox, but, like, motion controls in general have become like an industry thing. Like, if you have a VR headset, your controllers are motion controls. You know, I have the MetaQuest, and those controls, they're basically Wiimotes. My TV remote, I have a LG OLED TV. That is a Wii remote. Like, there's literally a pointer on the screen and everything. Gyro controls, that's a big thing. That was in the 3DS, the PlayStation 4, the PlayStation 5, the PlayStation 3, the Wii, the Wii U, the Switch. I think Xbox is like the only one that doesn't have gyro. So like, you know, I would say, like, in terms of staying power, even though it's not like we all use Wii remote wands now, the technology is still very much there, just utilized in ways that, you know, kind of surpassed the Wii's original thing. But the Wii U tablet, absolute failure. I'm gonna go on a limb here, and I'm gonna say that the mouse gimmick that's in the Switch 2, I think that is an absolutely stupid gimmick. Not necessarily that I'm anti-mice and consoles or anything like that, but that is like the most least comfortable way I think I've ever seen anybody use a mouse. And I absolutely think that is going to be like a big issue, you know, with like trying to use a mouse, and that the ergonomics are going to be terrible. And I think most people are probably just going to get like a third-party mouse to use for games, like they would for any other console. So I think that's an absolute waste to put into the controller, and I think, you know, the only thing it does is just drive up the cost, even though you're not going to use it. Similarly, I would actually say the same thing about the Wii Remote style functions that are in the Joy-Cons from the original Switch Joy-Cons, because let's be honest, how often has anybody used motion controls in that way on a Switch? Nobody. And there's really no Wii U ports, or not Wii U ports, there's really no Wii ports that they have for that with Waggle. So, you know, like, another one that I think is a big gimmick that didn't work out was Kinect. Like, even though Kinect has a couple of like goofy fun games, I think Kinect was a massive failure. That absolutely was a definition of a gimmick. So I think it just kind of matters, you know, like, I think gimmick gets a bad connotation, but I think gimmick can easily become something what people might consider novel, in like hindsight. Although I'd say that, like, a lot of hardcore gamers, no matter what you say about the Wii remotes, they're going to say they sucked and nobody liked them. So, and, you know, for the types of games they play, they're probably right. I really want to hang out. I'm kind of falling asleep. No, that's not a problem, man, Miss Kazam. I appreciate you coming in and saying hi and everything. So you have a good rest. I'll be around a bunch. So my future goal is here to be on more often and not take these stupidly long breaks I've been taking. And then I wouldn't call it a gimmick. I would call it innovation, or I would look past the singular design aspect and look at the goal and philosophy of the good gimmick. Well, here's the thing with the Wii remote. It's justifiable to call it a bad gimmick because of how many games did like absolutely nothing with it. Like, that's where the whole Wii waggle thing comes in, because I'll just shake the remote around. Like, Donkey Kong Country Returns, where you have to like shake the remote a bunch to you know, like make Donkey Kong like blow with the flower. I hated that so much, and I just wanted to map it to a button. And I feel like there's a lot of that on the Wii, where it could have easily just been a button press, but somebody decided that they had to justify putting it on the Wii with the waggle remote controls. So I absolutely see where people would get like mad and you know, say like, oh yeah, it's just a giant gimmick. Yeah. But I do wonder, though, like, how much success for the Wii is actually due to the Wii remote. Like, people used to say, like, oh, it was Wii Sports. You know, that's what everybody had, was Wii Sports, and that's why it sold. But I think another big driving factor for why the Wii sold so well was that compared to the other two consoles, it was actually pretty cheap. Can I jump over here? I guess it wouldn't matter because that door is closed. And I need the blue key to get in there. This feels like I could break it. Yeah, I don't know. I do think that there's a point with gimmicks where they do pass into innovation if they get used enough. The 3D on the 3DS, that was absolutely a gimmick. Like, it was so obviously a bad gimmick that even Nintendo themselves was like, yeah, we'll just release a version of the console without the 3D. Because clearly, you know, people don't really like it that much. Like, I don't think I ever really used 3D much on my 3DS, to be honest. Not that I hated it. And there was some times where it looked really cool. But, I mean, I didn't really see too many games on the 3DS where having 3D on really made much of a difference. I mean, outside of the novelty of like, ooh, it's in 3D, it didn't really seem to do anything to help with gameplay. Like, I would say my biggest one was Mario 3D Land. There was points where it was kind of hard to judge like the distance of a jump or something without the 3D. But even that was like, I got through pretty much the entire game without needing 3D at all. It looked really cool in Luigi's Mansion 2. Won't argue that. What was this? It wants me to press it. But I want to see what this guy's got. I think as a developer, if someone I would never describe any aspect of that I felt proud of as a gimmick or use a gimmick to promote anything. So that's where I come from and my hesitation to describe other games or products to find my gimmick. It's very much the kind of language for marketing teams. Yeah, I could see that. To be honest, though, I think, and thinking about this right now, I think, like how I've been talking about it, to me, I don't think gimmick ever really felt like just from a personal thing, like maybe it wasn't the case for other people, but I don't feel like gimmick became like a bad thing in the gaming industry, to use that phrase or word, until the Wii. Like, you would have a lot of consoles and ideas all throughout like the 80s and 90s, you know, where like it was a gimmick. They had some thing that like probably, you know, like, I don't know how to explain it, but like if I looked at the Super Nintendo and I was like, oh, they have Star Fox. Well, what is Star Fox? Well, Star Fox is a gimmick. You know, it really was. You know, they developed this chip to make it look like their console was more powerful than it was with the Super FX chip. You know, that was the gimmick. You know, Super FX, they even had a marketing term for it. The Genesis with blast processing. All it was just the Genesis's processor was slightly faster than the Super Nintendo's processor, but that was the gimmick. They put it in all their marketing, and boom, there you go, right? You know, like, every console had a thing back then, and a lot of people would just be like, oh, that's the new gimmick, that's the new thing. The N64 had analog controls. Oh, okay. Well, Sony copied that. You know, like that was that kind of thing. Like, to me at least, that's how I always saw it, was that people didn't really talk about it negatively until the Wii. And I feel like the reason why that was the case was because up until that point, even though Nintendo had done some weird things, like, you know, they didn't embrace full-size DVDs. They had to go with mini DVDs. But they were still DVDs. They didn't embrace the dual analog as much as, like, Sony did. They still had the C-stick. You you know, they always had like some weird way to kind of like not be the same as everybody else. But the Wii remotes were such a drastic difference from anything that they had done before. And I feel like because of that, you know, like there was such a backlash to that, that I don't think I'd ever seen before. I mean, there was a lot of doom and gloom about Nintendo at the time because of it, you know, and now it's like, you know, like I think that's where a lot of that kind of like gimmick is terrible, like a you know, bad marketing thing comes from. But maybe I'm mistaken on that. I don't know, but that's just kind of how I've always seen it. Because prior to that, I don't really think there was any point in the industry where using the word gimmick would have been like a negative.
In the first age, in the first battle, when the shadows first lengthened,
Sorry, I remember this from the Simpsons meme.
burned by the embers of Armageddon, his soul blistered by the fires of hell.
Yeah, okay, whatever. She go. Where did you go? No! Oh, that's so close. Oh. Take a drink of coffee. I couldn't find the one floaty one. I don't know the name of that monster. Alright. Actually, since I now have a whole bunch of points, I think I'm at the point now where I have all of these. Yeah, except for the field drone. I'm missing so many field drones. Yeah, go ahead. I'm cool with spoilers and suggestions and all that kind of stuff. Unless I ever put it into the stream otherwise, you guys are cool to say whatever you want. So, I know it says no spoilers, please, but that's mostly about story. Let's see here. How was my depth perception? I mean, I wear glasses in real life, but that's about it. Why? Did you have a plan? Remote detonation for rocket launcher. Yeah, I looked at the remote detonation. I don't know. I think I like the lock-on a little bit better. This one with the missiles and everything has been pretty sweet. Stick 4 different demons in 5 seconds. Micro missiles can be fired indefinitely without requiring a reload. Oh, but it probably chews through your ammo if you do that. Yeah, I think I'm going to get the faster recovery on the rocket launcher. Alright. Over here, that's... Nope. Alright. There we go. Damn it! Get off! Get off! Get off! Bro, that's some BS. Whoop. Die, bitch. Whoop. Yo, there's 3 of them. Why is there 3 of them? Get off me. Oh my, now there's 4 of them. Anything else? Did I do it? Woo! Yeah! Woohoo! Ah. I was not expecting that many of those big guys to be just popping up everywhere. Holy cow. Yeah, that was it, like 2 summoners, 5 of those big, like, I don't know, they're big guys. I don't know what to call them. Football players? Let's see. Is there any other stuff I missed before I go in the door? I did. Oh, I have a whole bunch of sound effects. So, you know, I mean, if you want like a laugh track. Oh, not that one. There you go. Let's see. Here's a fun one. There you go. There's the laugh track. I know. And then I think my last one has like really weird stuff. What's this one? Oh, yeah. There we go. Should use that one more often in this game. You know, of course. Luna from Hell of a Boss.
Don't say it, don't think it. 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 Don't say it, don't think it.
Pretty good for when somebody wants to spoil something in the game, I guess. Anyways, yeah, I don't have a stuff set up on my Steam Stream Deck for the sound effects because I only got 8 buttons to play with. So it's easier to have it on my Go XLR for extra stuff. They're called Hell Knights. I like how they kept the design from Doom 3. True. The Hell Knights were summoned by the summoners. That's good to know. Take out the summoners ASAP then. Because when all those guys are around, it's just way too much going on. Okay, so we gotta go this way. Use that one. Alright. I think we got everything we can from this area. So let's roll. You see me rolling. Yeah, I knew they looked familiar. Wait, oh, it's just the chainsaw. Should use... Okay. Was not expecting that. Oh, whoa. Is that Mars? That looks cool. Alright, I'm guessing they want me to play a little game of Mario. It's just the stairs, they can't hurt me. Sir, I have fallen down enough stairs to know that stairs can absolutely hurt. Stairs can be very painful. So, isn't this... Oh, I know where this is now. This is that area at the beginning. They just loop me around. Yeah, I'd love to get that armor, but I don't know how. I don't think there's a way to get over there very easily. Actually. Yo! Now how do I get back? Oh. Aha. Look at that. Actually, terrifying statistic. Stairs are one of the leading causes of death, especially as you get older. That should do it. Now do I just... I feel like this is just a weird way to get me back here. It's still telling me there's a secret. Why? What's over here? Yes, nothing. That was probably overkill. I do go down. Can't tell you, it's the secret. Yeah, but according to the guy in Zelda, it's a secret to everybody. Speaking of Zelda, so do you think they're going to stick with the Breath of the Wild style formula for the new, like, the next gen Zelda? Or do you think they'll kind of switch it up a little bit? No pun intended. Kind of hope they don't stick with the Tears of the Kingdom style stuff, like Breath of the Wild and all that. Ooh. I want that. How do I get to that? I know. I want it. How do I get it? Yeah. Maybe this way? That. How do I get in the room? Can't grab that? That seems like a perfect spot for a secret, but I guess not. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Kill imps with the super shotgun to allow movement for 4 seconds. Imps may be killed or spared at your discretion. Reach the altar before the timer expires. This one could be tricky. But basically, it's like super hot. What? Wow, that's faster than I thought it would be. Nope, missing it. Ah! Alright, that one didn't go so well. Bro, what? Why did it do that? I couldn't move my control down for some reason. Damn it. I thought I could get that. Come on. Yeah! Woohoo! Oh yeah. Use that soundboard. That one was a little trickier than I thought it would be. I wasn't expecting that the movement would slow you down as you were running out of seconds. I'll put a little bit of spin on things. Yo! Okay, so what can I do here? Perform Glory kills faster. Increases the value of ammo received from demons and items. Value of ammo. Let's do this one. Picking up 500 ammo items won't be too hard. And actually, this is a good opportunity to take a short break, so I'm going to get up, get some coffee, and go to the bathroom, and I will be back in just a second. It's been fun so far. I'm glad everybody's checking it out and having fun with me. So, hope to see you when I get back. All right. We are back. Okay. Refreshed and ready to go. Let us continue the game. All right. Oh. Would help if I put the audio back on. All right. So the Rune Child is defeated. And I still have no idea how to get to... Okay, so it's not down. Or it's not up. How do I get in there? Yeah, but how? It makes it seem like there's a way to do it, though. Do I have to go out of bounds? No, there's nothing over there. Right, so... I don't see... Well, unless I can go in and around from this direction. Maybe I do have to go through the door and just see what happens. Oh, yeah, it literally was just that. Oh, come on. Alright, so I've done armor, and so we'll do health. Just keep it as even as possible. What was that? Oh. I'm out. Okay. Really? Okay. All right. Stop jumping off. Okay. Jump up here. Get health. What's in here? Is there anything in there even? Okay, is there anything else I'm missing over here? There's some more of that. Alright, new trial. Use the heavy assault rifle to weaken and perform Death from Above Glory kills on 3 Hell Knights before the timer expires. Okay. Not sure how I'll do this. One. I don't know how the other two didn't count, but that one did. That doesn't make any sense to me, but okay. Yeah, I don't fucking get it. Can we not? Whatever. This is stupid. All right. Fucking... Oh my god! Just end it. That stupid fucking zombie. I hate when challenges have weirdly annoying things to them. Like the zombies in this one, they're not helping at all. Alright, we got one down. Like, why are there so many of you? Bro, what? Do you not die? Oh my gosh. Just end it. Just end it. You don't get the glory kill on them, you don't get the extended time, so it's a waste of time. And how are there suddenly 3 zombies right fucking there? And that stun state is ridiculously fast. I don't even know time to run over somewhere to kill him. Fucking zombies! God damn! Nah, we're not worth it. Not worth it. Alright, come on. Oh my gosh. This trial is hard enough with these guys just constantly running after you and then you trying to position them so that you can jump down on top of them. But like the zombies are even worse because they hit way too damn hard. I'm wasting ammo on these guys because of that. What was the point? What? How does that not count? Whoa. I literally can't do anything. I have no ammo. I have no ammo. And I don't have any other tools except for this gun, so I can't even, like, kill these other guys to get ammo back. Kill these guys. Okay, don't kill those guys. Do you kill these mother... Oh my gosh. This is like the most frustrating trial that I think I have done so far. This is ridiculous. How? Okay, one down. Okay. That was easily the hardest one I've done so far. Holy cow. That was ridiculous. Oh. Okay. Thank God that was over. Yeah, but I don't really have anything I can upgrade. Yeah, there's nothing I can really upgrade. Did I hear respawn? Is there a little Doom guy right around the corner? Because there's a guy up here. Yeah. Yeah, that was a tricky one to get done. But all of this stuff is respawned. Can I help myself? Looks like I actually am pretty full. What's that? Am I supposed to go this way? I don't know, actually. I feel like this is the way I came in.
Tempered by the fires of hell, his iron will remains steadfast through the passage that preys upon the weak. For he alone was their walker, the unchained predator who sought retribution.
Guy's missing his key. Why? that helps. Yo. Okay. Seems like something that would be better for like a boss fight. Hmm. On the other hand, that seems like it could be do this. Yeah. All right. So, shots from the plasma rifle now build heat much faster, significantly reduces the weapons recovered from a heat blast, increases the amount of heat that can be contained, resulting in more. Generate heat passively without needing to spend ammo. Okay. All cool things. What's going on over here? Ooh, metal skull. Doorway over there. Right down there. Something right there. Not seeing any obvious targets, though. Actually. Oh, that's Samuel Hayden. Great. Let's go this way first. Whoa, hi. Super shotgun. Yeah, but I want to go back this way first. Doesn't seem like it wants me to. Band. Fortunately, I still get the people trying to, like, scam me with stuff. You know, join this website and all your streamer dreams will come true, or, you know, here's a bunch of like artwork, and, you know, like it's all the same generic artwork than Photoshop that you've seen 80 other people offer streamers. What? Oh, block now. Alright, so I can't go that way. Can't really go that way either. Unless I jump down. Actually. All right, awesome. How many of those do I have now? 2. I think I can really do with them. No. I need 3 for that. 3 for that, 3 for that, and 3 for that. Alright, so I gotta wait a little bit longer. Is there a down? There's the power up down there. Looks like that's kind of about it. What is this? Yo, a chain gun. Well, see, I wouldn't have wasted the... Reminded of the guy from Team Fortress 2. The introduction for him is like, this baby fires rounds at 300,000 RPMs or something like that. He had a name for it too, and I can't remember what it was. Named after a girl, I think. Okay. Oh, so yeah, I guess I can upgrade this one too. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna. It's a rifle. Okay, chain gun. So at this point, I basically have everything except for what? Maybe the BFG, if it's in here. There's got to be a BFG in this game. I'm pretty sure there is. There is in Eternal, a really big one. All right. Well, in the meantime, we'll go super shotgun. this way. Okay. Let's do it. That was fun. It was in here, but we don't need it anymore. I guess that was the Berserk. I probably could use that. Going on over here? Okay. What's the point of all this then? Yeah, I don't get it. It's just a big loop. I feel like that's not the whole story. That just takes me back out where I came. I've already been there. Suppose I haven't gone through this door yet. Yeah, that'll work out. Although I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff over that way. Some armor replenished. Bit for that. Spider webs. We're nearing. Nearing something. Out from there, can't do anything else. Checkpoint that way. What's this?
And in his conquest against the blackened souls of the doomed, his prowess was shown. In his crusade, the Seraphim bestowed upon him terrible power. Slayer sought to end the dominion of the Dark Realm.
That imp gonna lose? Oh my gosh, the imp lost. Confidence is a slow but insidious killer. Oh, that's some... The heck's going on with them textures? Did I come in this way? Pretty sure I did. Either way, it takes me back out that way anyway, so I think the answer is yes. This all kind of looks the same after a while. Definitely feel like there's a boss fight coming though. Olivia Pierce. Oh, let's check this out. Olivia Pierce is the head of biochemical research at the Argent facility. Educated at Strasbourg with a first-class honors degree in biomechanics and genetics, she joined her former mentor Samuel Hayden on Mars to head up the Lazarus Project. A few months after arriving at the Argent facility, Olivia was diagnosed with acute idiopathic scoliosis. That explains why she walks around kind of weird. The cause of this deformation is unknown. Given the option of being permanently wheelchair-bound or undergoing an experimental augmentation procedure, Olivia chose a surgery. After several months in seclusion, Olivia reappeared on her feet with a new titanium exoskeleton grafted onto her spinal column. Although the exoskeleton allows Olivia to stand and move on her own, it causes her excruciating pain. Olivia refuses any pain management medication for fear it will cloud her mind. Well, starting to think that probably didn't work out so well. Just a hunch. But that does have to suck that you have, so much education in, these types of subjects that could help you, and yet none of it really does matter. Everything you tried still failed. Like you're trying to tell me something here with the... Charging chucks. Good timing on that power up. Good night, Demon Chuckle. I hope you have a great night. Thanks again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Go. Okay. Okay, wow. So, I only found one field drone. Looks like I could have found a bunch more. Only one Argent cell. I missed an elite guard. That sucks. And one Praetor token I was missing. I got almost all the secrets except for one, though. So I did miss something somewhere. It's kind of hard to tell with that level. There was a lot of, like, twisty-turny type stuff, and sometimes it was hard to, like, orientate and figure out where you were at. So that part kind of sucks. But, I don't know. It was cool, but I didn't quite get a hell vibe from it. Just felt like Mars, but with more demons. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. Alright. You fought your way out of hell and managed to return, but now the demons have staked their claim on Mars. You must find a way to shut down the hell portal Olivia created. Hell on Mars.
The Argent Tower is destroyed. The portal can no longer be closed from this side. The hell energy flows from a location in their world we call the Well. But you've returned. The only flesh and blood to walk between dimensions. So there may be a way. Vega is trying to access Olivia's files. If you can get to the nearest terminal, we will provide you with information. That's all for now.
Yeah, he's shady as fuck. Cacodemon model. I can't go in that way. Somehow I made that. Okay, I got that. Now I do have 3 upgrades. Immune to explosive barrel damage. Explosion increment automatically. That is a big deal. It's interesting that it put me right to that one. Of course, it also doesn't need a... faster reload.
Olivia has an artifact in her private lab that we've been studying for years. I believe you can use it to find the answers you seek. It bears your mark.
Olivia's personal laboratory is not part of the registered facilities database. Alpha-level clearance will be required to locate it. Granted.
You can access her Lazarus facility from the north sector of the Advanced Research Complex, about 80 kilometers away.
I'll bring the tram power online to take you there, but you'll need a UAC corporate facilities clearance card to activate it. There is a security station nearby.
That was about it for these. Hear those guys? Really? Jerks. Their way around. Doesn't seem to be. This also looks like a big arena. Yeah, there's definitely something here, but there's nothing that lets you know, like, I don't see any way around it, so whatever. It's some other issue at some other time. Yeah, I don't see anything over there that I can grab. So we'll just work our way around and just kill everything we find. That helps. Okay, so where do I go from here? Just down? Keep going down, I guess? There's a trial over here. Provides a significant increase in control over in-air movement after double jump. Collect all 15 Hell Relics and reach the altar before the timer expires. I wonder how that's going to work out. Ooh, that is a very tight window. Okay, so I shouldn't be jumping that way when I do this. Alright, let's start over. So I need to be jumping on the other side. I'm wasting a bunch of seconds otherwise. No! I was right at the end. Ah! Alright, let's try that again. Alright. I gotta figure out where's a good time to, like, a spot to shave seconds off. That helps. Woohoo! Yeah! Woohoo! Alright. That one wasn't nearly as frustrating as the Hell Knight one. Actually, kind of a nice change of pace, considering I didn't have to sit there and, like, fight over resources and zombies and all that kind of stuff. I just had to focus on a goal. I don't think there's really anything I can get with one upgrade anyway. Right, there is a... Where's it at? Underneath me somehow?
Those who came before you, and those with whom you serve, all operate with the same goal in mind.
the development of a new dawn for mankind. It is by this guiding principle, working together as a team, that we will elevate ourselves to the next plane of existence.
I'm sure that's the case, bud. I go even further down. What else I've missed? Probably tons of stuff I've missed. Can't go in there. My God. Well, that sucked. I did take him out, though.
Those who came before you, and those with whom you serve, all operate with this. That's why. How in the fuck? Jumps, I guess.
Well, I did that with a chain gun, but okay. I'm an idiot. Nope. Thought maybe I could make that jump. Nope, that's not happening. It's worth a shot, though. Yeah, I mean, if you jump off, it just takes you right back down. If you jump off there, it won't be enough space. Yeah, I don't think that's... There's nothing down this way. I don't know. They got all of this stuff respawns. No! Alright, that didn't work out. Oh well. There has to be something I'm missing. I can't fall down. And it's too tucked in. Doesn't do anything. It's worth a shot. Well, that was something. Now where do I go? I think I have to get over to that bridge. I'm gonna guess that's probably blocking my path or something. Can't go that way. What? Okay. Don't know why it didn't bounce me up as much as it was supposed to, but sure. Maybe I went off of it too soon. Oh.
Those who came before you and those with whom you serve all operate with the same goal.
Duh.
The development of a new dawn.
Forgot about this spot.
It is by this guiding principle, working together as a team, that we will elevate ourselves to the next plane of existence.
Demonic breach detected.
How much fucking health do you have? Done? That was ridiculous. I dumped an entire plasma rifle into that guy and he still was alive.
To have taken your keycard. You will need to find it. The tram station will not be accessible without proper clearance.
Okay, let's see what Samuel Hayden's all about. I'm gonna take a drink before this happens. Actually, I'm gonna grab some soda. Alright. Let's dive into this. Samuel Hayden 2. Before Samuel Hayden died, he completed detailed instructions and designs for a new body, a bionic automaton with a plasmatronic processing core, a biomechanical brain. Samuel instructed that his frontal and temporal lobes were to remain intact, but the functions of his parietal and occipital lobes were to be bypassed and networked to the plasmatronic core. Samuel's personality, memories, reasoning, and comprehension would be carried over to his new framework, but his perception and calculation would become supercharged. Powered by Argent caches, and later by an Argent accumulator, the cybernetic transference was a success. Samuel returned bigger, stronger, and more formidable than before in a 3-meter-tall mechanoid body. When his decision to choose such a mammoth mechanical physique was questioned, Samuel responded, "Dictating the future of mankind is dangerous work. You never know when we may need a hero." He's a little full of himself, isn't he? Stem cells and neural conditioning agents keep his organic matter, specifically his brain, constantly rejuvenating. He has existed for over 130 years now, and it is presumed his lifespan will be indefinite. It is said that his body has long since passed, but his soul will live on forever. If he has a soul anymore. Okay, we got Vega here. Vega's the Jarvis of the game. Running the Argent facility takes a lot of power, not just electrical and mechanical power, but computational power. With so many interdependent systems feeding off a single power source, the UAC decided it would need to create a central mainframe computer to manage not only the flow of Argent energy, but the day-to-day operations of a facility with over 60,000 employees. That is a lot of people for a base on Mars. Anyways, this mega computer, the brainchild of Samuel Hayden, head of the UAC, would exceed the computational ability of any system before it, and more importantly, it would be recognized as the first truly autonomous artificial intelligence entity. They named it Vega. Good for them, I guess. Sweet. Small price to pay. I feel like I'm getting closer to the tower. Maybe. I think you'd have to get high enough. That would be hard to do. Great, anyway. You can jump up and do anything up here? Oh. I'm all stocked up. Okay. Jerk. Where's the other one? Somehow I survived that. Damn.
Highly volatile experiments and artifacts are currently being researched at a safe distance from the base. Your safety in these areas cannot be guaranteed.
Demonic breach detected.
Ah. Hmm. I don't know if there's any better weapon mods to get though. Ooh, that one's useful. Guess that's kind of all you can do is just pick what you got and just be happy with it. All right. Before I hit that, though, is there any armor or anything I can pick up? Not really, no. There's that. Alright, let's do it. Alright, nice, that'll work. Yeah. Wait. Oh, no, that's locked. Nothing else in here. All right. Looks like I can go either way. Responding strongly to something over here. Oh, hey. All right. Weapon point gained. Kill a Revenant while it is in midair. I swear I've done that. Anyways, 6 of these. Shots penetrate through targets. Eliminate. Oh, use the combat shotguns to eliminate all targets before the timer expires. Health levels are critical. Use armor to survive. Oh no. Means I have no health and I have to use armor as health. It's gonna suck. Okay. Getting a better feel for it. Oh, no, no, no. Come on. Are you fucking kidding me? Those guys soak up so much damage. Oh. The Hell Knights are bad enough, but the Pinkies or whatever they're called are ridiculous in this game. And even in the original Dooms, they were tough, but they weren't like damage soaks like this. A combat shotgun, and you expect me to survive with 1 health? All right, let's dig in. Let's get this done. I don't even know if the timer's the issue. I don't even know what hit me there. Probably the imp thing. Literally right behind me. Doable. It's just what the? Why is the pinky already here? Why couldn't I find the other guy? Come on. I didn't even have a chance to react. I don't need this one. And I'm not going to stress myself over this shit. Not worth the stress. Like, there's just a certain point with games where you have to recognize that it is not fun. And you are making yourself mad and wasting your time and just getting frustrated. And the only person that is suffering from that is you. Like, it's one thing to have a challenge and, you know, like, that challenge, it's beatable. Yeah, that challenge is beatable. But, you know, beatable and frustrated, two sides of the same coin. You know, when you're beating the head against something and you're not having fun, doesn't matter if it feels like it's beatable or not. Like, would you want to put yourself through all that frustration? I don't think I would. It's down this way, but I'm on the right path. Oh, Didn't kill him in the air, but I tried. Lovely.
You cannot send a team in to retrieve it.
I am the head of this corporation. All your work and discoveries here belong to me. He was mine before you even found him.
Okay. Sounds like we got some drama.
Access granted.
That is the main floor. Wait, is there anything in here I need to... Absolutely a secret. How do I get to it, though? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to. Maybe not. Nice. Alright, I can really upgrade to there. Runes. Alright. So we got that secret. Now where do I go?
Access granted.
I guess here.
UAC tramline ready for departure. Please be seated. The tram is now ready to depart. The UAC's Advanced Research Complex will be our final destination.
Okay, I guess we are done with this level? Or at least this part. Ew. Pizza. Spaghetti, a breakfast combo, taco. I'm gonna be honest, this all sounds delicious. Do you eat from a vending machine on Mars? I don't know. That one's kind of... I can't use that terminal. So use this one. I missed an Argent cell. Elite Guard, which was the one spot earlier on that I could not figure out how to get to. I'm sure it's like, I'll watch a YouTube video of it or something, it'll just be like super obvious. The Argent cell thing though, I thought there was like one, but I suppose I would have had to have gone back through the level with the yellow key card and just kind of seen what I could find, but ain't nobody got time for that. Alright, I am going to save and exit. I think I've had a long enough stream. It's almost 6 in the morning. Going through another level right now will probably take me a couple more hours, so I think we made pretty good progress today. How about we do this? Out of the game. And get some music back on here. Oh. There we go. All right. So, yeah. I had a lot of fun today. And hope you guys did too. Looking forward to trying to get this finished up probably tomorrow. We'll see. I'm hoping so. I'd like to move on to some other games. I mean, don't get me wrong, this has been a very fun game, but like, I kind of feel like this one has kind of worn out its welcome a little bit. It's getting to the point now where I'm like, I'm glad it's wrapping up soon, because I'm pretty sure it's wrapping up soon. I could be wrong, but I think there's only a couple more levels left. But yeah, I think if I had like another, 10 hours of this or something, I think I'd probably go a little nuts. I don't know. It's hard to judge games like in terms of whether or not you should complete them. Sometimes it feels like some games you never want to end, and other games you're like, yeah, I'm good. So which for this game, I think having a shorter campaign is probably a good thing for it, because there's really not much else outside of just shooting demons. Yeah, but other than that, I am having a lot of fun with the game. So like I said, I'm not gonna jump off to like Doom Eternal or anything like that. Doom the Dark Age is definitely going to be playing that when it comes out. But anyway, yeah, I don't really know what I'm going to play after this, to be honest. I have a ton of different games that I want to play, and I'm just not sure what to follow it up with. If anybody has any ideas, let me know. I have basically anything at this point. I'm sure I'll think of something, though. I always like to kind of keep things interesting. So, all right. Like I said, I'm going to wrap it up. I'm tired. Appreciate everybody for coming out. If you had fun tonight at all, or if you found me interesting and you want to come check me out again, you can follow me here. You also can follow me on Blue Sky. I will generally post it when I go live, although I forgot to today. Oh my gosh, I just realized. Oh. Damn it. I am an idiot. Scuff streamers. I am a pro streamer. Absolutely not. Oh gosh. I feel like a moron for realizing, and I had the tab open too for it. I just never did it. Man, if it wasn't for Demon Chuckle rating me, I don't think I'd have any viewers tonight. Oh boy. All right. Well, we got a few people in the chat still, so maybe we should rate out. Is there anybody that's actually doing anything interesting on Twitch right now? Is there anybody on my friends list? Let's see. Well, Yeah, nobody really on right now. So, let's see. Yeah, it's late. Who's really on? Just watching him, but he's almost done streaming. Yeah, a lot of my friends list is pretty empty right now for people that are on this late at night or early in the morning. I guess it depends on your perspective. So, all right. I think I'm just gonna call it, and we'll worry about rating some other time. Yeah. Have fun, guys. Take care, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.